Hello there. Welcome back. Yes, indeed. Another one, because why not? Are we ever going to run out of video game music to listen to enjoy? That is S tier peak? Let me think. No. Turns out no, I don't think so. And that is a good thing for me, but also a good thing for you as well. I might say so. So, today, as we always do, we're going to be doing 45 minutes of free requests at the beginning of the stream. As we always do. We always do it, we will always do it. I think so. At least for the foreseeable future, unless something happens that I have to change that, but I don't think I will ever change that, because why would I do that? It's a good thing to give back, you know what? So instead of doing like a full on stream of freebies, I do 1 hour of stream of freebies each video game request stream. That is awesome. We definitely have discovered many great songs doing so. So that's what we're going to do today. Nothing fancy, just the good old stuff. So if you have any suggestions that you want me to do as a freebie, you can just type it in the chat. I'm just going to actually, share this in Instagram. That's the only place that I have to share this right now. Because I already programmed the post in YouTube and X and everything else, just not to waste too much time at the beginning of the stream just doing that. So you're more than welcome to suggest the songs that you want me to react to and talk about a little bit. They will be free for the first 45 minutes, like I said. And after that, we only have pay to win. All right? So choose wisely, my friends. Choose wisely indeed. All right. Let me see here. Hey, Coop, what's up? Hey, Roll, how are you? Hey, Hi23, what's up, mate? Hey, Firesdale, what's up, mate? Good to see you. Okay, so let me do the post in Instagram and we will start right on, alright? Let's see here. Okay, let's copy this. It's weekend time almost, yeah. We are in the at the doors of the weekend, yes indeed. Okay, let's post this here. Alright, let's see, there we go. Hey Red Nova, what's up? I have a question regarding a pay request I would like to do but want to ask beforehand. Okay, what's up? Okay, yeah, the link, that's important. All right. All right, awesome. I think I got it. Yeah, there we go. Let's see here. Hey, Ignacio, what's up, mate? All right. I actually have to start the vertical stream as well. But before doing that, I have to enable text here. There we go. Okay, there we go. Let's start the stream on the vertical. Hey Paragon, what's up? Sane, good to see you. Okay, I think we can start with the Tekken 3 track. We don't do many fighting games soundtracks on stream or in the channel, for what it's worth. Hey Conkel, what's up? So yeah, let's start with the Tekken 3 track. Let's check this out. Mate, I don't think I've played Tekken 3 in, I don't know. I haven't played that game since 2001 or something like that. So I haven't played Tekken 3 more than 20 years. Holy shit. I mean, it's an old game, to be fair, but yeah, it's been a while. It's been a long while. I used to play it. My cousin used to have a neighbor that had a PlayStation, and we used to play PlayStation games in his house. And we used to play Tony Hawk there, and he had Tekken 3 as well. So we used to play those two games, you know, often in his house. Hey Haka, what's up? Okay, let's check the song, okay? The Tekken Jinko-sama console version. There we go. Is this the one that you want me to do, right? The second one? Fear? I have a boss theme mix I want to share, but it's extended in parts and is 20 minutes long. Would you take it and jump to the next time code I left in the comments wherever you want to move forward? Okay, I have a boss theme mix I want to share, but it's extended in parts and it's 20 minutes long. Would you take it and jump to the next time code I left in the comments whenever you want to move forward? I mean, we can do it, but you would have to let me know at which point of the track at which point of the track the song is extended, so I don't have to guess. And yeah, we can do it, and we can skip the extended version for sure. I just would rather you tell me where it is rather than just guessing. What's up? Nothing much. We're just going to start listening to the freebies for today, which actually reminds me I have to put the timer here. You know, the countdown. We're going to start listening the freebies right now, and then we're going to do the pay to win, of course. I don't want to torment you with 20 whole minutes, just the full boss theme that is in there. Yeah, although, I mean, if it is an extended version, why don't you just request the non-stack, the extended version, you know what I mean? Hey, Fergaros, what's up? Atlas was an assassin in training when he was a lad then. Yes, I was, but I'm retired. But I'm like John Wick. If it needs be, if push come to shove, I'll be back. I'll back in business. Okay, well, let's put the timer here and let's start listening to some music, all right? All right. Let's check this out. What year was Tekken 3 released? This reminds me so much of the late 90s sort of drum samples they used to use back in the day. Especially in the UK scene. Let me see. Tekken 3. Oh, it's a 98 game? Yeah, 100%. This sounds like 1998, 99. Although this kind of drum samples started to be used in the mid-90s. It became more popular in the mid-90s. But they were used all throughout the 90s, to be fair. And listen to the synth there. That's Y2K 101. That was pretty sick. The delay that panned from left to right, that was really cool. Agent 47 retired and became a musical artist. After so much violence and brutality, one has to retire into something that doesn't remind you of that, I guess. You have to type it together, Druv. It's exclamation point request, but type it all together. You know what else reminds? This reminds me of some of the tracks that they were actually licensed tracks in FIFA games. You know, the football games, not soccer, football. If you got to play. Okay, thank you so much, Conkel, for the super chat. I appreciate it, mate. I'll add it to the queue in a second. Like I was saying, if you are a boomer like me, and you were able to play, you know, those FIFA games from the late 90s into the early 2000s, there's plenty of licensed songs that have this kind of drums, you know, that are just basically samples, or, you know, are mixed in between samples and real drums, and they are incredibly like this screams late to me. The Y2K era started late 98. 99 was already Y2K, and you know, 2000, 2001, 2002. That's like peak Y2K era, and this song, I think it belongs in that era as well. Even though the game was released in 98, and you have to also think that the music wasn't done in 98. It was done before that. So that goes along with what I was saying about, you know, this kind of music and this kind of drum samples and whatnot becoming more popular in the mid 90s, but being used all throughout. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Okay, what else would you like me to do as a freebie? Let me know in the chat. Boobs. I think that's for the booby streamers in Twitch, Paragon. I don't have boobs. Okay, let's do... Okay. Okay, thank you so much, Red Nova, for the coffee. Appreciate it, mate. I'll add it to the queue in a second. Okay, let's select... Oh, fuck, I forgot to put the countdown here. Let's put 40 minutes here. Duh. Okay, there we go. Let's listen to... okay, I think we done Deep Stone Lullaby before. I think I even did a video for that thing. Let's be United. Deep Stone. Oh, I didn't do it. But did we listen to this on stream? I don't remember. I actually don't remember if we did listen to that. It sounds very familiar, the name. Huh. I think I okay. Huh. Well, maybe I didn't make a video for it, but it sounded to me like I have done that before. Okay, let's check it out. Maybe I forgot this Deep Stone Lullaby. All right, let's check it out. Video game trailer demo music that came with some magazine. Yeah, that is allowed as well. You can do that as well. Trailer music is allowed for video games, of course. Can I do a freebie? Yes, of course. I meant that was the vibe of the Tekken song. Oh, okay. Okay, I have a question. Wasn't Michael Salvatore, along with other composers, laid off from Destiny? Didn't they change them? Or am I mistaken? I think I've heard news about that like a while ago, but I don't remember if it was for Destiny 2 or for Halo, something like that. Yes, they did? Okay, yeah. I had like a memory back in my mind that they let them all, they let them go. Why though? It's like Michael Salvatore is like the composer for Destiny, and they let him go. He's like the emblematic for the franchise, as far as I know, though. Deep Stone Lullaby. This song has a lot of film score, cinematic film score vibes. It's very tamed in terms of the intensity of the music, probably because that's the storytelling of what it's trying to say. It reminded me a little bit of Hans Zimmer. I'm not gonna lie. Like at the beginning of what's the name of that Interstellar song, the Cornfield whatever. Not in terms of the composition, but in the vibes, I would say. It reminded me a little bit of that. But not that that is a bad thing, of course. I mean, if you have Hans Zimmer as an influence in your music, I think that's awesome, of course. This is one of the most tamed, laid back, but also deeply emotional tracks that I have heard from Destiny 2 for sure. In comparison to all the other ones that I've done that are pretty, you know, intense. Bungie did tons of cuts over the last few years, dropping staff constantly to meet profit margins. I am somewhat in the known of you know, the fact that they haven't done too good in this last years. Let me see here. Can we do a video game music videos animated? Yeah, we can do music videos, animated music videos from video games. Sure, we can do them. As long as they have music, obviously, that is in the video game, yes, we can do that. Cornfield Chase, yes, that's the one that I was talking about, yes. They got fired for hiding extremist dog whistles motifs in the tracks. No, they didn't, of course. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if someone was fired because they actually did that. If you like some context, Atlas, Deepstone Lullaby is known for playing during a part of Deepstone Crypt raid when you exit an airlock and jump around on the outside of a satellite in space. Oh yeah, that is a good, the song is a really good storytelling for that, for sure. Okay, well, let's keep listening to some freebies, okay? Because otherwise people start to say, nee. Metal Gear Solid 1 theme song. We have heard that before. Let's listen. Let's do a classic one here, or at least a classic one from. Actually, let's do the Deadhead one, and we will do after that. I think we will do the Final Fantasy one. Let's see. Europa Universalis. All right. Castle of Versailles. Versailles. I don't know how do you pronounce that in Versailles, I suppose. I'm pretty sure if there's one language that I would struggle a lot in learning, it's French. I know it. Let's check it out. Actually, let's listen to it from the topic. Magnus Ringblom. Let's check this out. Yeah, super classical music. Mate, I like the harpsichord so much. The predecessor of the piano. Considered the grandfather of the piano. Hacknet malware injection theme. What's that from? Which game is that from? Finally, some good Shiza. This is pretty good, yes. Versailles is near Paris. Really? Well, I know about the Palace of Versailles, but I don't know where exactly it is. Have you noticed that this kind of classical music have cues that actually resolve all the time and then they start again? Here, it has a resolution. You hear it? And then it starts again. They love to do that. Okay, this cue sounds... This is the resolution of the song. Ah, fantastic. Fantastic resolution. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Ah, sounds amazing. Oh my god, and you can even hear the... Let me hear that again. There is something that leaked into the audio at the end. I don't know what that sound is, but it sounds like this was actually performed live instead of you know, being something programmed in a VST or something like that. Damn, that's beautiful. And they probably left that leaked audio at the end on purpose. This was not a mistake. They deliberately left that at the end for you to know this was actually performed live, which I find it pretty awesome, I would say. Some people might say, "Oh, what's that thing at the end?" That's no. I think, oh yeah, that's cool. That's pretty awesome. Okay, let's see what else we can do as a freebie. Let's see here. It was recorded live? Okay, yeah. I wonder if it is okay to submit a royalty-free music that got mostly because of a game using it. Yeah, if it is royalty-free music that was used in a video game, that counts as well, because, well, the game is used in the video game, so it's a song from a video game. Okay, let's do the Final Fantasy 1. Let's do a classic game for a change here. Final Fantasy 6 Shadow Theme. Let's check it out. Oh, it's pretty short. Short and sweet. Let's listen to it from the official Square Enix channel. Hey Seth, what's up? Royalty ladder music. I don't know if that's the one or not. Okay, I just got what you said, Seth. Curse you. Actually, I don't know what you're talking about. Is this a town theme in the game? Shadow's theme, or is this a character? It's a character theme. Kinda sounds like a town theme, to be honest. I mean, it could work for both, I guess. I forgot the name of that instrument. You played like it has like a, I don't know if I should call it a spring, but you put it in your mouth and you start and you like pluck a metal spring or something. Yeah, there we go. You see, this is the thing that I was explaining the other stream that we did. I don't know if it was like a couple of weeks ago, where I was explaining how different you know, composers approach melodies in the East compared to the West. You can hear it very clearly here. They like to do a main melody, and then they like to iterate on that melody and do phrasing on that based on that melody, and so on and so forth. So as opposed to the West, where composers like to gravitate to more simple melodies, but they don't iterate on the melody too much. Sometimes they do, but in Eastern composers, it's like they like to. It's almost like they are writing a main melody. I'm going to tell you how different it is. Eastern composers do melodies in a way. It's like they were composing melodies for vocals. So they have like a main melody, and then they iterate on the melody, and they do phrasing based on that melody, and it's almost like they made the melody for someone to sing it, as opposed to Western composers that do melodies that are not necessarily meant for someone to sing them, but instead it's just for instruments. Not to say that, I mean, the human voice is an instrument as well, but you know, in the more conventional okay, thank you so much for the 10, Hawk. I appreciate it, mate. Like I was saying, Western composers like to do more simple, more contained melodies, but they are meant to be played by more, you know, traditionally, more of thought of traditional instruments, you know, like strings, wind instruments, and so on and so forth. So I think that's I just realized that that's probably the main difference. You can actually write lyrics and you know, make a symbiosis with those lyrics with the way Eastern composers write their melodies, and you would actually have a something that can work for a singer to do instead of just having one main core melody that is more simple, like in the West. Okay, let's see what else we can do as okay, Ignacio, fine, let's do it. Succubus Haunt, alright. Let's do Succubus Haunt OST Red Day. Red Gay. Mouth Harp. Okay, Succubus Red Day. Alright, let's check it out. Hey Raiden, what's up, mate? This better be good now. I mean, I'm giving it a chance, but we are already more than more than half of the song. Thank you, Conkel, for the coffee, mate. Appreciate it. I'll add it to the queue in a second. Okay. I'm trying to keep my mind open here. This sounds more like this is not this doesn't sound like horror, straight horror, but this sounds like spooky. This could have been a song for the spooky horror tournament that we did. It has a creepy vibe on it, and the fact that the pattern repeats over and over again is like it creates a degree of tension in the song that I think it's supposed to give you this uncomfortable feeling of expecting something to happen, but you don't know when. So if that's the purpose of the song, I think it achieves that, but it's not necessarily a song that I would listen to enjoy, so to speak. You know what I mean? I already talked about this in the horror spooky tournament that we did, but yeah. It's a no safe for work game. You spend the whole game laying with a succubus that invaded the earth. In the final stage of the game, a blood rain falls into the earth and an eye appears in the sky, like watching you knowing each of your sins. Okay, so yeah, so it's I mean, that I don't know if that's a horror theme. It kind of sounds like horror based. But at least this song sounds more spooky for sure. Sounds like my kind of game. Oh, that's right. You do like Slay the Princess kind of stuff. Okay. All right. Thank you so much for the 15, Raiden. Appreciate it. Raiden, I think you are the resident finals lad here. Okay, what else we should do? I see in the vertical, it's a stream someone requested mouth harp. But I don't think that's a song. That's just, I think he was trying to say that that's the instrument that I was talking about before. Let me see if that's the name of it. Yes, exactly, the mouth harp. This is the instrument that I was talking about when we listened to the Final Fantasy song. Let's see if we can actually hear it being performed. Apparently it's called jaw harp. But this is huge. I suppose when they are bigger, they produce lower tones. Yeah, and when they're like tiny, it's in a higher register. I didn't know that actually. It's almost like he's beatboxing with that thing. Damn. All right, let's see what else. What else can we do? Let's do this. Yeah, it's a cool instrument. It's pretty unique. Okay, Ghost Final. Let's check this out. Sane. Let's see what this is. All right. Wait, is this the name of the song? Still Hot. Oh, this is from Punishing Great Raven. Awesome. We have only had one song requested from this. I think it was SN7 who requested the Punishing Great Raven song that we heard before this one. Okay, let's check it out. Dang. She has these huge bazookas. Holy shit. Look, Conkel is one of those bodies that you like. The life destroyers. Oh, that was awesome, mate. That changed to the double bass. "16 notes, double bass. Although, to be fair, this is an instrumental track, but it sounds like it could have been a song with lyrics. I'll let her ruin me. I'll say that the music video is pretty sick. Is this a character theme? Is this character called Steelheart? Oh shit. Listen to this change here, what? Ooh. There is an underlying forebodingness in the song. I mean, this sounds pretty, but the previous part was somewhat foreboding. There was an element in the harmony that gave a little bit of darkness in the song. She's Veronica. Okay, let's listen to this part a little bit again here. Hear that again. There's an interval there that has a lot of tension in it, and it gives it the song this. It darkens the song. It does evolve, the storytelling evolves from that into this more melancholic kind of sad part. But at the beginning it has an imbued darkness into it. I don't know if that's supposed to be in terms of storytelling of something that happens in the game, or something that happens to the character, or the way she evolves in the storytelling, something like that. Yeah. Okay, what else are we going to do as a freebie? Let me know in the chat. What else would you like me to do? Okay, Warframe. Okay, I suppose we can do Warframe. Let's listen to Warframe. Warframe Rotten Lives. All right, let's check this out. Giga industrial already, starting with the vocals, some distorted vocals. Oh my god. Yeah, this is straight up industrial. Well, like in a broader sense, it's industrial. But if you want to be more specific, this will be like EBM. Mate, and the production and everything, like the song actually is like it's straight from the 90s. I guess that's, well, I mean, it's Warframe 1999, so I guess that's what they were trying to do, accomplish here. This reminds me a little bit of a band that I used to listen to that is called Frontline Assembly. It's basically like an industrial EBM, industrial metal band. But this doesn't have metal in it. This is straight EBM, I think. Is that bootleg's Jetstream Sam? Is that the Metal Gear Rising? Isn't that the Metal Gear Rising character? They did such a good job of capturing different types of 90s music with the 1999 soundtrack. Thank you so much, mate. I appreciate it. I kind of missed it. Let me see who did it. Oh, Conkel, thank you so much, mate, for the coffee. Really appreciate it. Yeah, yes, like I was saying, like if you want to know, if you're curious what's the source or what inspired this track, you just have to look for EBM, or because if you look for industrial is like the umbrella term for a lot of subgenres. So yeah, you can start with industrial, but more specifically so, this is a straight up EBM track, which is an acronym from electronic body music, and it's like a subgenre of the industrial genre that I mean it's still around, you know, genres of all songs, genres of subgenres of all kinds of music are still listened to, just in a more niche underground way, so to speak. But in the 90s, especially when industrial metal became really popular with you know, artists like Rob Zombie and Marilyn Manson and Ministry as well. That kind of music, the electronic side of it, started to become more popular as well. It served as a bridge. Yeah, if you want to dig up a little bit about that, EBM, just dive into EBM and you will literally hear this song being reflected or being inspired from that era of music. Okay, that's the 45 minutes. Let's do one more. Let's do one more freebie because I talked a lot. So let's do one more freebie, and then we do the pay to win. Yeah, that Stream Sam is Raiden's rival. Okay, yeah. I really like Rotten Lives, so I'm going to look into EBM now. Thank you, Atlas. Okay, sure, mate, no problem. Please, Atlas is in the thumbnail. What? Oh, the Genshin Impact? But we have heard so many Genshin Impact songs already. Like the last video game music request stream that we did, we heard like 7 songs from it. Let's do something different. Let's do this. I've never heard of this. Nightwalker Lina theme. Let's see. Is this from a video game though? Is this from a video game or is this an anime? It can only be video game songs. It's from a game? Okay, let's check this out. Oh. Oh, that transition was sick. Dun, 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 dun. Thank you so much, Conkel, for the coffee. Appreciate it, mate. I'm actually kind of curious to see some gameplay from this. I've never heard of this game in my life, ever. Oh, listen to it. That's sick. Oh, it's a fighting game. What? I only remember because my university friends used to play it. I've never heard of this, mate. Ever in my life. This must be a pretty niche fighting game, right? Because I've never heard of this. Reminds me of Bayonetta. I've only listened to one Bayonetta song, which is the Frank Sinatra version that they did for the song. I think it's one of the more niche ones, yeah. I mean, yeah. I like the transitions that they do in this song. They're pretty cool. Okay, they came at the same time, both of them. Okay, thank you so much, Hawke and Conkel, for the super chat and the coffee. Like I was saying, I'm really glad that I did this song because I've never heard of this game. If there's one thing that I like to do is just expand my horizons into what kind of games people play. And, you know, what kind of stuff is out there that I don't, that I've never heard of. I can hear the music now. Well, it's because it ended. I just paused it because the song ended. There's no more music because the song ended. Okay, lads, lads and lasses, that's going to be the last freebie that we're going to do for today. Thank you so much for the people that came in early for the freebies and whatnot. hopefully you can stay and also enjoy some of the songs that are being requested in the pay to win section of the stream. So what I'm going to do right now is start adding them in the queue that we have, because I have not. Okay, Axel, thank you so much, mate. I'll add it to the queue right now. Like I was saying, in case you don't know, we have a spreadsheet document where we not only keep keep a track of the queue that we have in the current stream, but also we have a database of the songs that we have reacted to on stream. So you can actually check the link in the description of the stream. There's two links, one for the queue of the current stream and one for the songs that we have previously listened to. Okay, thank you so much, Red Nova. I appreciate it, mate. I'll be adding that right now. Let me check here first. Okay, so we have Arc Knights first from Hawka. Let's add this here. Okay. Hawka. A super chat here. Arc Knights. Raiden came in with the finals. Okay. Raiden. Okay, there we go. Hawke did another one from Melty Blood type. And Axbold in Extremo. Okay. There we go. Dang. Okay, Ace Combat. I hope this is as good as the cover that you requested, Jonathan. That song was insane, mate. Okay. I think I'm actually going to buy the game this week, or because there is a sale in Games Planet US. The Maverick Deluxe Ultimate Edition is, I think it's at $15 or something. It's a really good deal. So I'll probably buy that today or tomorrow or something like that. Hey Atlas, can we request a song that is only on a compilation, not asking for all the songs, just one song from a compilation? But is the compilation from what? It's like a video game music album covers compilation. Is it a compilation of video game music or something like that? The Logan Paul edition, Jesus. Hey Lazy, what's up? I hope you're doing well. You're doing good as well. Okay, let me see the coffees here that we have. All right. I'm guessing that you want me to, you know, split the 25 in between all the songs, all those songs, right? Yes, you got it. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'll do that as the final one. I'll add yours as the final one because I have to split them all, okay? Let me add the Red Nova one here. $25 Red Nova. Nova, but you did a 25 kofi. Does that mean that you want me to listen to the whole song, including the extended version? Because otherwise, you could have just done less, and we could have skipped the extended version. But I'm guessing, based on the amount, that you want me to do the whole thing, right? Okay, there we go. Let's put Conkel here. Conkel. Love. Okay. Internet Jamero from Conkel as well. Kingsfield. From Conkel, Kingsfield, Holy Forest. Okay. Kingsfield as well. Oh, Mega Man. Cool. Actually, yesterday's YouTube recommended me a stream of Alas playing one Mega Man game. I don't remember which Mega Man it was. But I think it's pretty cool that people still playing Mega Man games and retro games overall. Okay, Nova with another Octopath Traveler 1. Okay, and let's do yours, Paragon, now. The 25 one is the boss mix. I would like you to do that one, but skip the next section when you've heard enough of the loops. Okay, okay. Atlas, it's from a song from a game OST album compilation. It's one long video with multiple songs. I can give you the timestamp for the song from the start to finish. Oh, yeah, I mean, listen, as long as it is from a video game, you're good, okay? It just has to be from a video game. It doesn't matter if it is a song from a trailer. It doesn't matter if it's a song from a music video. It doesn't matter if it is a song from a compilation in this case. It doesn't matter if it is a video game cover. We have done covers here before. It just has to be from video games. That's the bottom line, okay? The only reason why I would reject one song is if it is because it is a licensed track, you know? Let's say, for example, if, I don't know, mate, if you're asking me to do a Call of Duty track, that a Call of Duty song that it's in, you know, in the game, in Warzone or whatever, but it turns out is a licensed track from The Weeknd or something like that. In that case, I would have to reject it, but otherwise you're good. Okay, let's see here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You requested 6 songs, Paragon. Am I right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 25 divided by 6, right? 25. Okay. There we go. Okay, let me add them here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, smart agent, what's up? Can you react to Shanty by VB Squad? I've been searching for someone almost this whole time who will say yes. The thing is that we are doing only super chats and tips and requests, tips and coffees right now. We did we do 45 minutes of free requests at the beginning of the stream. Well, we already did that. And you can type ! request to know the instructions to request the song. Bottom line, it has to be from a video game. Okay, so let me add yours, Paragon, here. Paragon. Okay. Okay, well, there we go. This is from Kofi. Let's see. Okay, okay, let's add Digimon final phase here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Monster Hunter Rise. Oh, by the way, apparently Monster Hunter Worlds got a patch like yesterday or 2 days ago, and apparently the performance of the game, I don't know if this was a PC specific patch or world, or you know, world everything wide. Okay, thank you so much, Haku, for this 10 super chat, mate. I appreciate it. I'll add it right now. Now that I mean, I'm right here doing it. Monster Hunter Worlds apparently got a huge patch, and they were able, at least based on the Steam reviews that I read, that they were able to significantly improve the performance of the game. Do any of you play the Monster Hunter Worlds? Because I've been wanting to play a Monster Hunter game for a while, and my understanding is that Monster Hunter Worlds is the most accessible one of all of them. But I don't want to play a broken game. That's the thing. I don't wanna. Okay, there we have it, Pokemon. All right, lads and lasses, we have all the songs that have been requested through coffee, super chats, or tips right now on the queue. I would recommend you to check the queue right now, the spreadsheet, and check if everything that you requested is in there. Sometimes I mess up, you know, and I overlook one. But if that's the case, we always correct that, of course, and we put it there. We put it in the thing. Okay, let's listen to the first song that we have in the queue. That is the Octopath Traveler Gigamix that Red Nova just requested. He did provide us with a link which we're going to use. Let's check this out. The performance actually regressed from the December update. No, I'm talking about Wilds, Monster Hunter Wilds. I actually never played an HD Monster Hunter game. Or you're talking about, oh, you just played the old ones. I don't think Worlds is broken. Wilds is one of the worst optimized. Did I say Worlds? I was talking about Wilds. I was talking about a patch that they released for Monster Hunter Wilds, not Worlds. Rise is the newest I play. I mean, that's fairly recent, I would say. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to look for footage on YouTube to see how it is performing, I suppose. Okay. Let's check this Gigamix from Octopod Traveler. Let's see. There is a comment I left with the time codes. The only one you'll really need to use is the time code for Commander of Fame. Okay, Jesus. A comment that you left. You left it in the stream chat or in the video? I just can't find yours. Oh, you did that in the video. Holy shit. Here you are. Yeah, I can see you. I can see it. Damn. That's efficient. Good. That's good. Okay, so you're telling me, let's see. Okay, thank you so much, Deadhead, for the 2 super chat. I'll add it after we listen to the song. Okay, so let me read this again. There's a comment I left with the time codes. The only one you will really need to use is the time code for Commander of Fame. Okay, which is the fourth track. Okay, awesome. So it's an 11:31. Let's check it out. His opening is a smidge long, but it builds up the second song so well. Well, it's a long song, so. Especially because it plays for a while in the game before the climax. Well, it's like that other song that we heard in the freebies that I was talking about. The song is supposed to create, you know, expectancy, like there's a word. I'm trying to find the word. Let me think. What kind of word would you say describes a state in which you're expecting something to happen? Like you're in suspense of something to happen, but it's not suspense. I'm trying to look for a synonym or another word to describe this feeling. Okay, anticipation is a good one. Yeah, anticipation. Anxious, tentative. Okay, yeah. Anticipation is good. You have some sort of degree of anticipation, but the anticipation is unknown. You know what I mean? You're anticipating something to happen, but you don't know what it is. Hey Lukaku, what's up? I hope you're having a fantastic day as well. Thank you for coming by. Mate, this part is awesome. Mate, I got goosebumps in this part. I got shivers here. That part is awesome. So that's the loop. You can go to Commander of Fame whenever you want. But yes, Forbidden Temple goes so hard. Okay, I want to hear that organ cue again, and we can skip it to Commander of Fame. Okay, yeah, well that's the melody, but I want that in the organ. Something like that. This is sick, mate. Okay, yeah, and that there's a loop. That part is awesome. And played in the organ, because you can hear the theme played again in the strings. But for me, personally, it hits when it's played in the organ, mate. It's incredible how, you know, you can have the same melody, you can have the same theme, but the fact that it's played in a different section of instruments or a different instrument by itself can actually make you connect more with the thing. Okay. Thank you so much, T-Bone, for the 630. Very specific super chat, mate. I'll add it to the queue in a second, okay? Okay, let's skip to the Commander of Fame now then. Let's check the... Okay, right here. Oh shit, it's double time now. Thank you for the 630 T-Bone. I think there's a chance that we have heard that song before, the Sardonic Super Hot one. Okay, thank you T-Bone for the super chat, mate. Thank you so much. I'll add them as soon as I finish this song, okay? So basically, in this part right here, we have double time. You know, the tempo is faster. So obviously, just by the fact that the tempo is higher, it upped the stakes of the song. Oh shit! And this part is so Final Fantasy. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. This is the actual fight theme now. Okay. Well, yeah, it is aligned with what I just said about the stakes, right? Obviously, if you're in the middle of the fight, the stakes are higher. That medley definitely gets catchy. I think it got catchy right when I heard it in the organ. Atlas is thinking about food. Food for thought, though. Hey, I just came across your stream. Have you reacted to Bloodborne themes? They are so good. Yeah, I have done plenty of Bloodborne tracks. Actually, I have dedicated videos for many Bloodborne tracks, including, you know, Ludwig and so on and so forth, Lady Maria. I actually have dedicated videos for those songs, but we also have done other Bloodborne songs on stream as well. Thank you for the 15 super chat, Hawk. I appreciate it, mate. I'll add it to the queue in a second. I mean, you can hear in the song that it's pretty much anchored to the main theme. This is interesting because they are not iterating too much on the melody itself. This particular song has a core main melody, but it's not iterating on it as much as I previously said with the West versus East approach to melodies. Here it changes a little bit. Nice, I'll make sure to watch it. My favorite is Father Gascoigne. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I did that one as well. Made this part. Okay, thank you, Conkel, for the coffee. Appreciate it, mate. Yes, that's my favorite part too. The very Terminator Battlefield-like theme on the organ. Okay. Thank you so much, Eldrick, for the request, mate. I really appreciate it. I'll make sure to check your link in the Discord when we get to your request. I'll add it to the queue when we finish this song. It has been looping now, though, so feel free to end whenever you like it. Okay. Maybe I would like to listen to the dun, 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 dun. I want to hear that again. Thank you for the coffee, Conkel. Thank you so much. This. Mate, this is so sick. Okay, two things, right? This rhythm right here. And you know what? Why I say this sounds like Final Fantasy to me? Because this is literally a sort of Wind's theme. Oh, it's like a version of Wind's theme. Okay, thank you so much, Paragon, for the coffee. I'll add it in a second. You want to know why I say this sounds like Final Fantasy VI? Well, not Final Fantasy VI, like Final Fantasy in general. But specifically the Nobuo Uematsu era. It's because that riff sounds like something a progressive rock band would do. Because it has the rhythm of a progressive rock riff. Let's listen to that again. You can even put that in a progressive metal band and it would work, but it sounds like the rhythm of that particular part, it's straight up from progressive rock from the 70s, and you can extrapolate that into progressive metal nowadays. If you use like a distorted electric guitar that is maybe tuned in D or lower, it would be like super progressive. That's why I'm saying like this is straight up from Final Fantasy. Or it's like influence, of course. I'm not saying it's like a plagiarism or something. Yeah. Although I sometimes rage bait people into thinking, oh yeah, I'm saying this is plagiarized. How dare he? But no, I think it's pretty clear. It's just like influenced by it. But yeah, those two parts are awesome. If Nova, can I find each individual track by these names that you time coded here, like the timestamps? Because obviously I wouldn't want to listen to the whole thing, but I would like to add to my playlist the part where we hear the organ, the main theme in the organ, and this part that has this kind of riff. Yes, there is a playlist with the songs named that way. Okay, awesome. I'm going to look for them after the stream for sure. Okay, thank you so much, mate. Let me add the new requests that we have, that we did get during that during the listening of that song. Let me do that right now. Okay, let me refresh this right here. So let me see. We had okay. Okay, the hockey one we did add that one, right? Where is it? Elite 4 battle music. Do we have it here? Okay, that was the last one that I added. Okay, let me add the Deadhead one, which is from Europa Universalis 4. Okay. Europa Universalis. We also have the T-Bone one. T-Bone. Okay, there we go. Sardonic. Crap. Come on, mate. Okay, there we go. XCOM. This is actually an interesting request. I've never had anybody requesting something from XCOM. Pretty niche game. Turn-based strategy game. Goes way back into the 90s. Okay, we have another one from Hawker. This is another one from Pokemon. 87. Hawker. This is Penny Battle Music. Okay. There we go. Okay. Weapon Bequeathed. Harmonia from Night Rain. This is Eldrick 1. Eldrick. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, what else do we have here? I think we did have some coffees as well, right? Let me see. If you have heard the Superchat song, could you replace it with On My Own? Yeah, absolutely. Let me put it there beside it just in case we have heard that before. I'll change it to the other one, okay? Sure, no problem. Have you ever heard of Innocent Primeval Breaker from Ease 7? No, we have done Ease songs before, but we haven't heard that song from Ease. Okay, let me add robotics notes. Okay. Okay, robotic notes, second main theme as well. There we go. And Winston but happy. Okay, there we go. Okay, super chat. Sorry, this is coffee. My bad. Okay, there we go. Awesome. I think I have all of them in the list. As always, it's good for you. It's good if you check the list and check that all of your requests are there. Because sometimes I do miss one request, and if you don't tell me, I might miss it. Why it's always anime? Okay, let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue. Oh, and by the way, lads, I'm going to close the request either when we get to the 35th request on the spreadsheet, or probably 4 p.m. 4:30 p.m. Okay. Sorry, 2:30 to 4:30 p.m. Okay, what's the next one? Melty blood types. Okay. Let's check this out. Imagine anime. Oh, another song from Tunic. Awesome. Okay, thank you, Jonathan. Let me add that right now. Jonathan. Okay. Round table. Tunic. Okay, awesome. Okay, let's listen to this. Melty Blood Type Lumina. Alright, let's check it out. Okay, thank you so much, Hawker, for the 10, man. Appreciate it. Okay. It has a little bit of a chiptune vibe to it in the main melody, of course. The orchestral hits straight from the, well, that's been used all throughout the in between the 80s and the 90s. Okay, yeah, type. Thank you for the super chat, mate. I appreciate it. It's very playful. Is there a chance this game was released like, oh my god, wait. Did I just hear the Mitsuda leak again? Let's see. It's everywhere. Okay, thank you so much, Hawker, for the 10 super chat, mate. I appreciate it. Mate, another goddamn Mitsuda leak sneaking up on us. Jesus Christ. What is going on? I mean, you heard it, right? You heard it. Oh my god. The game came out in 2021 and it's a fighting game. Listen to that. Ding, 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 ding. Let's finish listening to the song and then we will do the A-B comparison. Okay, let's listen to it again. It's around here, I think. Ding. Okay, ding, 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 ding. Okay, let's listen to this now. I mean, it's like you can't escape it, mate. It's everywhere. Oh my god. Obviously, in different themes and whatnot, the tempo is different. But it's always there. Oh my god. You can't escape it. You can't. That's just the way it is. Okay, let me add the other songs that we have in request. We did have requested during that. Okay, we have FGO as well. Okay, 1191. All right, lads, there's only one more spot, okay? In the queue, there's only one more spot for another request, and then after that, I'm going to close the request for today. Obviously, we will keep listening to the songs that we have in the queue, but there's only one more spot left. After that spot is filled, I'm going to be closing the request for today. Okay, that's gonna be the final one that I'll add for the queue for today, all right? Let me add that here. Thank you, F-Type, for the super chat. Let's put it here. There we go. Awesome. All right, let's listen to the next song. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Penny Battle Music. Yeah, it is this one. A 100 more requests. 100. Holy shit! This is very frantic. Shifting back to Kun. Damn. You know what's crazy? This song has elements of hardstyle, which is a very abrasive electronic music genre or subgenre, I would say. But they are taming it up a little bit for the song, but it does have elements of that in here. Obviously, the tempo of the song is really fast as well. I mean, it's a battle theme, so yeah, kind of makes sense. Hardstyle always sounds so goofy to me. The Gopnik meme videos definitely help make me take it less seriously too. Yeah, I do know that happens. Like some songs or kind of music gets ruined because of the memes. I can understand that. That has never happened to me though. That I can think of, no. Hi, oh my god, it's an English server and I'm Latino. Well, that, if you're in an English server, but you know English and you happen to be a Latino, then it's not a problem, I guess. Hey Jonathan, thank you for the 750. I'm actually going to allow this request that you just did because I said that requests were closed, but I didn't put it in the chat. So I'm gonna allow that one as the last one. Request. Now let me put requests closed here so people know. After that interaction, I expect one with the plasma teammates from the Pokemon Black and White. I don't know that much about Pokemon, actually. This is something that a lot of my friends grew up with, but I never got hooked. Because I just couldn't get into it. You were AFK, okay, it's no problem. In which platform was this game released though? Is this a DS game? Nintendo. Well, yeah, that's a given. On the Switch? Nintendo Switch, okay. Yeah, it makes sense because, I mean, the music is not... it has a more modern production. And it has more layers. I don't know how restrictive were the cartridges for Game Boys back in the day, like the Game Boy Advance or DS games, in terms of, you know, the compression of the music and whatnot. I should actually know that, but I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, this sounds like it's it could be very well be, yeah, in the Nintendo Switch, yeah. I was pretty big into the cards though. I mean, people still pretty big. I think people actually, the thing about Pokemon cards nowadays is that it's so big that people that have absolutely no idea about Pokemon, about anything, about the games or the anime or whatever, have Pokemon cards as an investment. You know what I mean? Like they buy Pokemon cards as investments. That's how big it is. Okay, let's listen to the next song, which is Weapon Bequeathed Harmonia from Night Rain. This is Eldrick's request. He did leave a link here. Okay, it's right here. Okay, let's check this out. Is this a new Night Lord in Night Rain? Would be my guess. Eldrick? Let's check this out. Three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. We have a waltz-based track so far. Whoa. Oh, I got shivers out of that part, mate. The performance in the choir is so sublime. I suppose this is the second phase? Yeah. There we go. I don't know if you have noticed this, but check the aesthetic, so to speak, or the character design of this boss, and extrapolate that to the fact that the song is pretty much based on the string section of the orchestra and the female choirs. We don't have a lot of brass in it. That's for a reason. Still, lads, still. Strings and choirs. Not a lot of brass, or if at all. Okay, we have a little bit of brass there, but it's not the main focus of the song at all. The whole spotlight of the, or I should say, the storytelling is contained mostly in the strings and the choirs. Holy shit. Oh my god, they're all drenched in blood. And it has like different images. Have you listened to Cynthia's battle music from Pokemon? Doesn't ring a bell, but I would have to check the database that we have just in case. But it doesn't ring a bell. Okay. This third phase is definitely more intimate because we have a violin, a solo violin doing the melody. It almost sounds like a string quartet in the third phase, though. Might be. It was Carrier with the sound effects. It's not in there? Okay. Yeah, probably not. Can I ask for one more 3-minute request for 20 euros? Let me see how many songs we have in the queue. 30, okay. Okay, fine. But that's just like the last one, for real. Yes, you can. Because it's like short. Okay, it's interesting that in the third phase of this boss battle, you can hear the extreme contrast. Okay. Thank you so much, Haku, for the 20. I'll add it to the queue in a second. You could hear the extreme contrast in between this very intimate, personal phase. This is phase 3. I don't know if the music goes along with the phases as well, because we got to see that the third phase is where this boss is like drenched in blood or whatever. So it is interesting that in the most visually impacting phase of the whole fight, as you know, as far as we have seen, we have this third phase that is extremely personal and intimate, and it sounds like it is actually just a string quartet. It's just the strings. We don't have the choirs anymore. We don't have the brass either, because the brass in this whole song has taken, you know, a back seat, so to speak. Conkel doesn't like the song. Conkel's new favorite song. Yeah, sure. Wonder if the strings playing almost sounding half-hearted has anything to do with the boss. I mean, it probably has a storytelling purpose. Still pretty tame though, right here. The music does go with the phases, and there are also a lot of scripted sound effect cues. The third phase, Ever Dark version, the music is contrasted by the harmonious screaming and some visceral gurgling. Okay, so I was kind of right then when I was talking about that phase. Holy shit. That transformation there was pretty gruesome. There is something, okay, yeah. There is something about the song in terms of its storytelling, if it's storytelling, that it's like the first two phases are about the villain arc of this character. You know, this big boss, this evil boss, whatever. But the phase 3 and phase 4 to me are more about a tragic storytelling. I don't know if this is supposed, like the background or the lore of this character or this boss is a tragic one, you know, because that's something that repeats a lot from software games, that you have this character that used to be this way and then it turned into this abomination or something like that. And I can kind of hear that in the music of this boss from Night Rain, in which the first two phases are about the villain arc, but in the two last phases, or the third and the fourth act, so to speak, is where we hear the more intimate, personal storytelling of the character that might have to do with a tragedy. You know, like a tragic story, other than just a villain arc. I will say that even though this is not one of the best songs that I've heard from Night Rain, this is one that has one of the most complete storytelling. Yeah, like a storytelling arc, so to speak. The storytelling in the song is really good. Albeit, I will say this is not one of my favorite Night Rain tracks that we have heard so far. But the storytelling in the song is really good. For sure. Okay. Alright, thank you for the request, Eldrick. Let me... okay, the next one that we have is from Pokemon. This is Champion Cynthia Battle Music. Okay, let's check this out. From Software really has exponentially made their bosses more spectacles with Night Rain. I would have to play it, but from what I've seen, yeah, they're pretty spectacle oriented, especially in that last phase, which was pretty crazy. $24 million views? Holy shit. Oh my god. That's pretty accurate. The Harmonia are basically innocent girls bequeathed weapons by a deity who possessed them and attempts to enact balance for better or worse, typically ending in bloodshed. There you go. There you go. And, you know, a character that used to be something, they were innocent girls and they were sort of captured or sequestered by a deity who's possessed them for their own agenda, so to speak. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You have probably heard this. Should change to full Cynthia theme. Why do you say I have probably heard this before? Because as far as I know, Hawke just told me that it's not in the database that we have of songs. Should change to full Cynthia theme. And I do agree it's not the best Night Rain track, but I had to do it. It was the only one you hadn't heard. No, it's fine. I mean, I'm not saying that the song is bad. I'm just saying that I like other ones more. It's a very popular VGM song, just assuming. Let's listen to it. No, this hasn't been requested here. You know, contrary to popular belief, we don't get a lot of Pokemon songs requested on stream. We never have. Notice that the tempo of the song of these battle themes from Pokemon are high tempo, like they're fast. And it still retains that kind of clumsy, goofy sort of vibe of the song, which makes it playful, because obviously these are kind of games that are more tailored to kids and teens. Pokemon target audience kids, actual audience 30 plus. That's true. There's a lot of people, middle-aged people and people in their 30s that are into Pokemon. Well, because they grew up with the thing, obviously. It's like a memory from back in the day. You're gonna be 30 in 3 months, Hawker? Shit. Well, the time comes for all of us. And I suppose that's the only sort of silver lining on getting older. We all get there. Okay. I mean, you can tell that this song has 24 million views because it's a nostalgia track. And that's true. Like most people that probably is nostalgic about this track is in the 30s probably right now. I will believe that for sure. Okay, let's listen to the next song, Internet Jamero. Holy shit! 58 million views. What the hell? Is this the song that you want me to do, Conkel? The first one. Yeah, okay. Let's check that out. Let's check it out. That's our style. What the? That's hardstyle, mate. Well, kawaii hardstyle, I would say. That's a new one right there, lads. Kawaii hardstyle. I couldn't change completely here. Okay, not hardstyle anymore. Not kawaii hardstyle anymore. Okay, this is not straight up hardstyle, but it does keep the tempo. Mate, I feel like this is for people that have severe ADHD. This is the perfect song for them. God damn it, mate. God damn it. Okay, yeah, this is a straight up hardstyle. Holy shit. What's going on? You'd think you knew the depths of Conkel's weeviness, but then, yeah, this happened, yeah. Oh my god. You can't fix her. You know what? I was thinking about like a old to extreme tsundere kind of girl or something. This song sounds like a fan-made FFX Waka song I've heard. My god. Lads, listen, this has 58 million views. 58 million views this song has. Okay? 58. Just let that sink in. Let that sink in. Oh my god. Yes. This is one of the most koomiest brain rot ADHD songs that I've heard on stream, mate. This was insane. This is like TikTok overload. Holy shit. But no wonder why it is popular, because it's able to retain your attention. You have to give it that. Oh my god. That was insane. Not even in the top 10 most autistic songs I've heard, surprisingly. I'm not even surprised. They're listening to it for the meme. It's like Jake Paul's music. I suppose it is a meme song, yeah. Internet Jamero. I don't know what Jamero means, but theme for Needy Girl Overdose. I mean, yeah, sure. Yes. Yes. Okay. Let's see if we can detox a little bit from that song with the Arc. Well, I don't think we will be able to detox if it is an Arc Knights song. This is still an anime video game, but let's see what happens. This is what led to Khaled. Yeah, the rot. One really good song is Praise the Fool from the new LOTM game coming out. It's amazing. LOTM, what is that? I don't know what that is. Okay, let's listen to the Arknights track. Here's the thing, right? Because obviously when you're trying to do this kind of metal songs, modern metal songs, like in the vein of Falling in Reverse and Bad Omens and whatnot, the like from the like 3/4 of the song is pretty accessible. And obviously that's by design, because most people that play these kind of games are normies. They're not metalheads or anything like that. But they want to do a theme that kind of is more, you know, hard hitting and bounce, hard hitting, yeah. And they go with a metal track, but they do it extremely accessible though. However, it's like they wanted to do a very accessible metal track, but they said, okay, maybe we should introduce like this cue here to appeal to the quote unquote real metalheads. You know what I mean? And I don't know if that's disservice to the song or not, because quote unquote real metalhead could you listen to this and say, well, this is not making the song any better for me just because you added the guttural vocals or whatever. Like, if you're gonna go hard, just go hard all the way in. But it's just like I don't know. I suppose what I'm trying to say here is that I don't think the the reason why they introduced that part with the guttural vocals is going to actually work to attract the more hardcore metal crowd, so to speak. That's what I'm trying to say. And when I said it was ballsy of them to introduce that part there, I'm talking more from a music producer perspective or a composer perspective, because I know how that particular part is going to, like, is going to make people detract or disconnect from the song when they were enjoying the more, you know, accessible part. You know what I mean? So I'll give them that. It's pretty ballsy to introduce something like that there, but I'm not really sure if it actually works to attract that kind of crowd. You know, the more people that is into extreme metal and whatnot. Couldn't you do you have any good music? Yeah, we have heard pretty cool tracks today for sure. I mean, we have heard in most of the video game music requests, most if not all of them, we do have songs that are pretty good. It could be a way to get normies into harder metal. Yeah, it could be. That's true. The worst one being rap, since they almost never make it good when made into a gacha song. Hip hop in gacha games. We haven't had that too much. I love the hard metal part. It'll come from Germany and live like 30 minutes from Wacken, the biggest metal festival in the world. Yeah, Wacken is indeed the biggest metal festival in the world. I hope I can attend a Wacken festival someday, at least once. Probably a lifetime, once in a lifetime experience for sure. That and Hellfest will be cool as well. Hey, Atlas, just remove. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry, mate. I'll leave the on my own. Yeah, cool. Okay. There we have it. Done. Okay, let's listen to the next song, which is Pokemon Black and White Elite Four battle music. I think it's because it was too guttural, something like the rumbling guttural vocals is definitely not as dividing as the ones here. Yeah, that's why I said they went. That's why I said they went pretty brutal on the song. Yeah. Yeah, the rumbling from AOT. Yes, I understand. I go to Wacken every year. No way. Really? I guess you live in Germany then. If you go, or at least you are in Europe. If you go every year, that's kind of crazy. Since when? Since when have you been there? You live 30 minutes from it. Oh, I understand why. Mate, you're so lucky. Since was 10 years. Holy shit. That is so cool, mate. That is so cool. Yeah, hopefully I'll get the chance to go there at least once. The only thing that I ask for is that I can get to see Emperor live at Wacken, or you know, one of the big black metal bands from Norway. Well, Dark Throne is not gonna happen, but you know, it could be Satyricon. Awesome. Immortal, awesome. Emperor will be the best for me. But yeah, it has to be a year where there's a you know, one of those black metal bands playing a headlining show or something. Anyways, let's listen to Elite Four battle music now. Is Wacken a big metal festival? It's the biggest metal festival in the world, yeah. Mate, the thing is that these songs have some sort of playfulness in them. Even though they're battle songs, you know, they're battle themes, they retain some sort of playfulness in them that are funny. They're just fun. That sounds like hardstyle. Proto hardstyle, something like that. I think the beat needs to be harsher, more distorted, but the tempo is there for sure. That's hardstyle tempo. I didn't have in my bingo card that Pokemon would have songs influenced by hardstyle. Not in a million years, mate. Oh my god. But obviously, like I was explaining before, the tempo of this kind of tracks definitely feed into the tension threshold of that the song needs, since it is a battle theme for sure. Okay, the next song that we have in the queue is Lev Goitia Story BGM from... okay. Yeah, let's do it. I suppose this is Fate Grand Order, right? FGO. Alright, let's check it out. Oh, wait. There's two versions of this. There's a 3-minute version and then 8 minutes. Which one is it, Hawke? Is this the 8-minute one or the 3-minute one? The first one. Okay, let's check this out. Holy shit. That change in the chord progression was dark. That transition was pretty good. It was pretty sick. This is the quintessential struggle cue right here. This is that change there, mate. Doom and gloom. This transition is awesome. Dun, dun. That transition with the percussion there as well is pretty good. And this cue right here is about determination to sort of face the struggle. It gives the listener determination, trying to muster the courage, so to speak. But it does have imbued the same. It has imbued the struggle storytelling, which is actually something that is. It pertains to the whole track. The struggle is there throughout the whole track, but it has cues in which you have something added to the storytelling, like the determination to face the struggle and whatnot, that makes the storytelling a little bit more richer than just one thing, which is makes it multi-dimensional, which is something that you want, actually. Sometimes making one-dimensional storytelling works as well, but it just definitely depends on what you're trying to achieve and why. All right, let's listen to another FGO track that we have here, which is Final Battle, First Phase, Lilith. Let's check this out. Okay. Yeah, this is the one. Let's check this out. these choirs are given, mates. It has a slight Middle Eastern vibe in the choirs. The thing is that the choir is not performing it in a way that sounds obviously Middle Eastern, but the scale sounds Middle Eastern. Especially here. Da-da. Da-da. Right there. Da-da-da-da. Remember to add bone work track. Okay. I missed one. Oh, you're right. I did miss adding this one. Thank you for reminding me, Jonathan. I'll add it right now. Yeah, like if you follow the scale, it sounds super Middle Eastern. But the only difference is that they are not over-exaggerating the performance in the choirs to make it Middle Eastern. It just has a slight Middle Eastern influence just by the fact that it's in that scale. But the performance is not adding up to that being the case. So I think they try to neuter that a little bit to not make it like super obvious, so to speak, or too much tongue-in-cheek. And I think that's actually deliberately done that way because of that reason. It's not a mistake. Okay, let's listen to the next one, which is from Conkel. This is Robotics 1. Sorry, Robotics Notes. Yes. Okay. Oh, you did leave the link here, Conkel. That's right. Let me check this out. Okay. Okay, awesome. Let's check this out. Wait, second theme. Oh, one is called second theme and the other one second main theme. Conkel, I think you might have requested the same song twice, unless I'm mistaken. But anyways, I'm going to listen to this one first. Yeah, because it says you sent one coffee with a link, which is Robotics Notes second theme, and the next one that you did is called Robotics Notes second main theme. So it's okay. You can change your other request to something else that you want. I thought this was gonna be a Sonic track with the name Robotnik at all. Well, it's robotics, not Robotnik. But sure. You sending in the Discord, okay. Oh my god. Did you hear that? It's the goddamn Mitsura leak again. Listen to that. Holy shit, mate. This is the second time we have heard the Mitsura leak in the stream. Holy shit. Mate. I have it saved here. Okay. Let's listen here. It's everywhere! It's everywhere! Oh my god, how did you catch that again? I don't know, it's just that it's just such an ear-catchy, earworm kind of melody that at this point it's just like it's very easy to tell, mate. For me at least. Okay, well, let's keep listening. That descending rung was pretty cool. This is a very bittersweet song, I might say. Okay, this is probably the best part for me of the song. And this is the resolution, I think. Yeah. And the song is unresolved. It would be resolved if the resolution ended in this note. Sorry, in this note. That's definitely the song resolved, but it doesn't resolve in this note. It resolves in here. So it left. You hear like the song is kind of incomplete, and that's because this song, storytelling wise, has something else to tell after in the storytelling, so to speak. There's more to tell. You hear, if I finish with that note, it's the song sounds resolved, but no, it ends here. Okay. Yeah, there's more to tell. There's more to tell. All right. Let's see here. What's the next song that we have? Okay, so Conkel, I got the link for the other song. Let me get it here. Okay, copy this. And what are the odds that we found another song that has the bloody Mitsuda lick? The Chrono Trigger. Let's call it the Chrono Trigger lick. I think it's... people don't know too much about Mitsuda, but a lot of people know about Chrono Trigger. So let's call it, from now on, let's call it the Chrono Trigger lick. Which was made by Mitsuda. So it's the same thing. Okay, well, speaking of a contrast, there are Mitsuda licks for those with ears to listen. I guess so, yeah. Okay, but what's the chance it's even intentional? There's a high, I would say there's a high degree of it being intentional, yeah. Yeah, this has definitely some 80s vibes, especially in the drum samples and whatnot. I mean, I suppose you could say this is very adjacent to city pop. Although this part sounds more like 80s synth pop, but yeah, it has some city pop stuff in it as well. I think it's the city pop that is not as high tempo as this kind of song, but it does have some of it for sure. Yeah, I like the other one more than this one. This sounds a little bit more generic in a way, but the other song with the piano, well, it was mostly a piano piece, yeah, with some strings. Yeah, I like that way more. I like that one way more. Okay, let's listen to the next song, which is Three of a Kind from Ace Combat 7. Let's check this out. There we go. Three of a Kind. Building it up a lot. A minute and a half build up. That's crazy. That's the whole song. Well, it's not even the half point, but okay, yeah, I'm telling you, I think this is a slow burner. Let's see what happens. There's a lot of build-up. Yeah, I noticed. The thing is, Conkel was grooming. I told him, Conkel, wait. I think this is a slow burner. Let's just wait up a little bit. Don't come. Yeah, you can hear. Listen, it's getting to the climax. That's the thing. And then it fades out. Holy shit. Well, I suppose it's I think it's supposed to loop. Okay, well, I was kind of right about this song from the beginning. I said, okay, this is probably a slow burner, and it is. This is basically the way I see the song evolve throughout the whole, the entire length of it. You have this low build up right here. When we get to the mid section of the song, more or less, mid section, it kind of plateaus a little bit there in terms of the build up, but then it starts to build up again, but from that point in the threshold. Like right from there. It's not like it drops and it builds again. No, it takes from there and it starts to build up again upwards. And I think the reason why they did that is because this kind of slow burn songs, you're really doing a disservice to the listener if you actually do a drop here. Let's say for example that you drop the threshold here and you start to build up again from this point. It wouldn't work. As a matter of fact, this kind of slow burn tracks, they can become boring really fast for some listeners. So if you were to do this, if you drop the song and you drop the threshold and you start from the beginning again, people will just check out. So you have to keep the storytelling from that point forward, from that plateau, and keep building from that point forward up and up and up, so until you reach the zenith of the song, or the climax, so to speak, which is right here. And well, we heard that the song has the fade out, but the fade out is just for the purposes of letting you know that the song is supposed to loop. So probably in the mission that you're playing in the game, you have these two sections of the mission where it's a long build up, then it kind of plateaus. Maybe you're arriving to the location of the objective right here, then it plateaus here when it's kind of getting into the action, then it goes into the zenith or the climax of the song, where you fight. And this fade out is just for the purposes of the song in the soundtrack. But I think what is supposed to happen here is that you listen to the climax of the song in a loop until you finish the mission, basically. That's what I guess it's happening here. That's right. There you go. I think the cover that you requested, Jonathan, is still better than this. But this is cool. This is cool. Okay, let's listen to the next song, which is a Kingsfield track. Holy Forest from Kingsfield 4. For the die-hard fans from software, this song is probably dedicated to you for sure. So let's check it out. Kingsfield 4 track, Holy Forest. Let's go. You know what's kind of crazy about this song is that in some regards it sounds more like a Super Nintendo, 16-bit era song. But because of some of the synthesizers that they are using here, it's obviously like a dungeon synth song. This is dungeon synth, but some of the elements that the song has remind me of something more akin to the 16-bit era of video games, which it was long gone because this is PlayStation 2. Especially these percussive elements that are very spread out in the song. I think that's the thing that reminds me the most to the Super Nintendo. For some reason, I don't know. I guess it reminds me of a song from Donkey Kong Country specifically, but I can't point out which one is it. Probably the one you hear in the caves. Okay, let's. We actually have another one. I'm actually curious to listen to that other one. Yeah, the ancient city level. But first, we have to listen to a couple of tracks. Let's listen to Mythos Boneworks. Let's see what this is all about. I've never heard of this, I think. Mythos Bonework. Okay. Is this the one that you want me to do, Jonathan? The first one that appears here? From Michael Wickhoff. It's the first one. Okay, fine. Let's check this out. Holy shit. Is this a horror game? This sounds extremely high tension music. Well, no. I suppose it's not a horror. But it started pretty spooky. It's action, but it has horror dystopia elements. Okay. Oh, wow. I like those runs. Mate, those runs are so cool. It's a VR game. Okay. I've never played a VR game, mate. I've never have played a VR game. Shame on me. I'm a fake gamer. Damn. You can hear the sinister vibe in these parts right here, in this part in specific. I mean, the intro of the song was pretty foreboding. Here it sounds more like horror synth, but the thing is that's just in the synthesizers, because the drums obviously are drum samples that are more like, you know, jungle and drum and bass and whatnot. And these runs, mate. This part is pretty cool, man. Dun, 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 dun. Hey Jux, what's up? Yeah, you came a little bit too late, yeah. We closed the request like an hour ago. Damn. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god, this part is so cool. Dun, 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 dun. Mate, that final part is my favorite part. You hear that that sustaining, well, it's not a sustained note, but it's a note that you hear over and over again that actually is played in a way that it creates a rhythm. That is so cool. Let's listen to that again. So the rhythm is basically something like this. Dun, 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 dun. Awesome. So simple, but it adds a layer of a rhythmic layer that is peak, mate. That was awesome. Dun, 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 dun. This is my favorite part. Oh my god, this is so good. Dun, 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 dun. I think if the song had more of this throughout the track, I think it would have made it to my playlist, because that's peak. That's peak giga peak. All right. Let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue, which is Mob Love Alternative Maya OST. So first, this is nice. I mean, that final part is... it's good. It's pretty good. This is the song that you want me to do, Conkel. The Mob Love Alternative Maya, the first one. I guess. What do you mean, I guess? Well, it says it is, so let's check this out. This is pretty cute. Maya is a dope character, super responsible but overburdened with responsibility. I'm trying to listen to that in the music, but oh yeah, I think it did some modulation here. I think this particular part of the song is more dramatic for sure. Speaks more about the bitter, because it's a bittersweet track, but it's more about the bitter. And tragic on multiple levels. That was so pretty. Yeah, this part right here talks about a struggle, but I don't know if this is an inner struggle or an out struggle. It could be both. One, and they're mutually, you know, connected with each other. The only track I like more from Mod Love is End of Regret. That's probably Conkel territory. You probably have heard all the OST for sure. I wonder, is this a high fantasy world of this game? Because some of the tonal percussion and the harp, they sound like they use very they're composed in a way that are very high fantasy. So we're like Attack on Titan, okay. Parallel Earth, where aliens overrun humanity and teens are getting drafted, okay. The reason why I ask is because what I just said. It like there's some tonal percussion and the harp as well that gives it a lot of high fantasy vibes, especially old school high fantasy. But I stand corrected. I was wrong. All right, let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue, which is Round Table from Tunic, or Tunic, I should say. Okay. It's more futuristic, okay. Yeah, I didn't hear that high, like that futuristic layer in the music. those delays are so lush and beautiful. Man, this soundtrack for Tunic is so cool because it's so synthetic based. Like you wouldn't think of a game like Tunic having a soundtrack like this. And I've talked about this before on other requests from Tunic that we have had before, but I just think it's so cool. Went into the dark a little bit there. This almost sounds like horror synth in a way here. Or like the intro for a horror synth track. And listen to that ghostly pad with the bass, oof, the swelling bass. I mean, the storytelling here sounds very lush. It's like you're entering a place and it's very majestic and sort of jaw-dropping. But towards the end of the song, you have a more dark, foreboding storytelling. So it starts very bright, but not necessarily happy. I'm not talking about being happy here at the beginning, but there's some sort of sentiment of astonishment, even of something grandiose or something like that. I mean, the song is called The Round Table, so maybe this is like a level that you enter and everything is incredibly detailed and majestic. But as you go forward in the storytelling of the plays, it gets foreboding and dark. This is like the opposite of the Ace Combat 7 track. Yeah, you know what? That's actually true because the climax of the song was here when we heard those beautiful delayed synthesizers, really bright synthesizers here. And it actually, that's a pretty good observation. It goes more like this. You get to the climax of the song, like right about here, more in the beginning of the song. It starts to decrease around here, and then we have a sharper decline in the way the song is portrayed in the storytelling. We have this crescendo here towards the zenith or the climax of the song, and then it goes downhill. Not downhill in terms of the song, obviously, like the quality, but in terms of the intensity and the tension threshold and everything like that. You're absolutely right. It's like inverted from the AC7 track. That's a good observation for sure. Okay, let's listen to the next song, which is Distance Complete Soundtrack. Recently can only watch. Okay, we have the timestamp there for where the song is. Okay, Distance Complete. And it's actually kind of crazy that you can't put the number of the song and YouTube tells you where it is. It says 114.06. I didn't know you could do that. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, let's check it out. 114.06. Oh, it's actually here. There we go. Okay, let's check Storming the Horizon. The Sentinel I Can Only Watch. This is it, right? 114.06. Yeah. There it is. Let's go. You can watch the Distant Lands trailer, okay? Okay, it's a racing game. There's some things about the game that reminds me of Trackmania. It has random track generation. And a level, yeah, this is straight from Trackmania for sure. The custom tracks. I think this is really cool that you don't have, you're HUD-less. This is a very Dead Space approach, you know. Dead Space doesn't have a HUD, but the HUD is integrated in the suit of the character. They sort of do the same thing with this game, in which the HUD is embedded in the windshield of the car. Experimental survival racing. I mean, I would say this is not blowing my mind, but certainly, I mean, it has all the elements that you need for sort of a racing game of this kind, you know. It's very synthetic based. The tempo is high tempo, you know, to resemble sort of the speed of the game and whatnot. It's a racing game, obviously, and the beat as well. But I would say it's like okay. It's not blowing my mind, but it certainly is completely, you know, aligned with the concept of the game itself. Okay, let's listen to the next song that we have here, On My Own. Okay, Aram Shabazians. Okay. Okay. There we have it. This is another racing game. It looks like. Let's watch some gameplay as well. Oh, it has lyrics. Oh. That's a really nice touch with the electric guitar. Da, 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 da. And the melody is, the lead melody is pretty cool as well. Okay, it's cooming a little bit here. T-Bone, are you a fan of racing games? Because I feel like these kind of games are not racing games that normies kind of play. These are racing games that people that really like racing games like to play. Like, they're pretty niche games. Yep, okay, yeah. You know, one racing game that I've always liked to wanted to play is the one that is it's called Hydro something. It's like a water racing game. Hydro, I forgot the name of it. Maybe you have played it. San Francisco Rush Extreme Racing. No. No. Hell no. Yeah, it's with jet boats. Yeah, it's just racing boats. Let me see if I can find it here. It's Hydro something. Or maybe I'm mistaken, it's not Hydro anything. Hydro Thunder, perhaps? I think this is the one, Hydro Thunder. I think it is this one. I'm not entirely sure, but it might be. Hydro Thunder. I love that game. Yeah, I've never played this, but I always wanted to play these games. I really like water racing games like this. It comes, that comes from my love for Wave Race 64, basically. Yeah, this follows the same concept as the previous one, you know, fairly up-tempo track. This is not as up-tempo as the previous one, but I think the electric guitar touch here is really good. And also the electric guitar has a little bit of an 80s production in it. So it's a little bit also of nostalgic throwback to that era. Okay. Okay, let's listen to the next one, which is XCOM Retaliation. Okay, it is this one. Let's check it out. This is a Giga Boomer game. The XCOM series is games for boomers. This sounds like the Quake 2 soundtrack, but it's more synthetic, it's more industrialized, and it sounds slightly more current in production-wise. Let me see. When was this released? XCOM Legacy. It's not there. Let's see if I can find it in the series. Okay, this almost sounds like Cyberpunk 2077 right here. This is the cover art, but it has a different name here. This is from 2018. Okay, it's not that far off. XCOM is spelled together. Yeah, exactly. It's XCOM 1. They did a remake of the first XCOM. I don't remember this being on the first... mate, the first XCOM is like... 1990... what, 3 or some shit like that? 1994, the first XCOM. I was off by 1 year. There's no way this is from this game. This has to be from a remake or something. Before the light bulb? I mean, Enemy Unknown. Oh, okay. Yeah, Enemy Unknown is from 2012. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this sounds more like it for sure. Yeah, if it was from this first game, I was going to be like, there's no way. Okay, let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue, which is King's Field 4, another King's Field track. Ancient City Level 3. Tower. Okay, this is an extended version. Guessing game rip. Okay. What year is this as well? King's Field 4. Oh shit. I opened the source code on the website. Anyways. Kingsfield. Let's search it by the series. Okay, it's right here. I'm guessing it's this one, the Ancient City from 2001. Holy shit! People love this game. What? Did you play this game, Conkel? It's kind of crazy that they actually went from this kind of games into Demon Souls and from Demon Souls to Dark Souls. Yeah, it does have, I mean, it's still pretty dungeon synth based all throughout. They return like a certain pattern and they repeat it over and over again to create the anticipation, as Jonathan said previously in the chat. Okay. Let's listen to Mega Man X. It's the next one that we are going to listen to right now. Yeah, pretty stuff. Hated dying so much. Well, I think dying is like the trademark of From Software games, is it not? I mean, I haven't played any of the Kingsfield's games, but I mean, based on what you're telling me, I can guess that's a thing in those games as well. Okay, let's listen to this Mega Man Great Redips. Conkel, you wrote in the request is the third phase, but it says it's the third movement. Is it a possibility that you made a mistake typing the name of the song, or is the actual... Okay, third movement. Fair. Let's listen to 240. Let's listen to this one. I think this was actually the Mega Man game that Laz was playing in that stream that I was watching like yesterday. Conkel, have you played all the Mega Man games? If so, which one do you think is the best? X4. Holy shit. Yeah, people really like this Mega Man game from '97. What the hell? They released this game on PC? Fucking love this game though. Well, this is news to me. I didn't know they released this game on PC. Mega Man X4. I mean, I think that the song has the menace, the level of threat that a boss theme could have. But I don't think this is a boss theme. If it is, it's a little bit plain in terms of the storytelling because there's not a lot of variations. But this might be more like a mission, like a world track, right? Or is it in fact a boss theme track? Okay, let's listen to The Golden Palace from Octopath Traveler. Oh, it's the third phase specifically of the final boss. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense. That is just a specific phase of the boss, not the whole track. Okay. No, in that case, it makes more sense. Okay, let's listen to The Golden Palace from Octopath Traveler. Are you fucking kidding me? Again? Again. This is the third time in a row. That's, well, not in a row, but, you know, in one stream. Oh my god, here we go again. Let's listen to that again. There it is. I mean, I mean, come on. Listen to that again. Sorry. Okay, and mate, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. Holy shit. It's incredible. You just want to find it everywhere. No, I mean, there's a fact there, and it's there. It's there. At this point, we can just say that it's like a trope. Let's call it a Japanese composer trope of using that lick in JRPGs and whatnot. She's even pointing to where it is. I rest my case. JRPG is a menace. I mean, anime is a menace overall. Don't worry, lads. I'm gonna bring the Warhammer audience very soon, and we shall see them fight in the sky, on the land, on the seas, to the death. Bring down the Warhammer onto the whips. I shall. I shall. Okay, I'm going to say this right here. This is probably going to be an unpopular opinion, but I don't like the theme being played in the saxophone at the beginning. I don't like it at all in here. Here? No. I don't like it at all. Played in the saxophone? No. But played here? Or was it around here? Right here. In the woodwinds, sounds fantastic. In the saxophone, no, I don't think it works. For me, I don't like it. And listen, I like saxophone. I like the saxophone a lot. But for some reason, I don't know what it is, I don't like it in the intro. I don't know, I think the saxophone is just a little bit too abrasive. In the woodwind sounds fantastic, but in the saxophone it just doesn't work for me. I like it more here. But I was like, at the beginning. I don't like it as a saxophone. But like I said, this is probably an unpopular opinion. The song is good, but the beginning with the saxophone is like, I'm on the same boat. Not really a fan of the sax in this song. Yeah, me neither. That's totally fair. Kinda agree. Atlas seems uniting. It's just a taste thing. It's just a taste thing. It's not a big deal. Okay, next song is the finals, Heaven or Else. Let's check this out. Heaven or Else. There we go. I wonder who requested this. Well, I can tell you that there's one person in specific that has done 99.99% of the finals request on stream. So maybe it's that person. A mystery. Yes, it is. I mean, with those odds of 99.99%, I couldn't tell. Well, this is very different from all the other songs from the finals that we have heard so far. Yeah, this is totally different, Paragon, for sure. I mean, let's see how it evolves, right? But, yeah, this is a whole complete contrast to all the other songs. You know, sometimes I think Raiden works in the finals, like he's actually the game developer, in the finals, and he just requests songs in the stream for fun. Because it's the only thing that he requests, the finals tracks. Holy shit. This has a massive 70s rock vibe, but with modern production, basically. In the Salvation Army. Yeah, this song is so completely different off the hook from all the other songs that we have done so far. But definitely with the inclusion of the electric guitar at the beginning. I mean, it has a slight gospel vibe to it as well. With the organ, but when the guitar came in, it became like a 70s rock song with modern production, I would say. All right. Let's listen to the next one. Okay, this is interesting because today we got like three Pokemon tracks, and also we got some Digimon tracks, which is an interesting turn of affairs, I might say so myself. Okay, so let's listen to Reinstall. Sorry, no, Final Phase first. This is Final Phase first. Okay, there we go. What is it with the blowing mind thing? Oh my god. Where is the emoji? Okay, you know, right off the bat, isn't it kind of interesting that the songs that we heard from Pokemon are very influenced by hardstyle, which is like one of the most abrasive electronic subgenres of music? And this Digimon, this Digimon tracks are more influenced by trance and more accessible genres of electronic music, like Euro dance and trance and whatnot. Even the tempo is lower. Like, if you want to talk about accessibility, this song is way more accessible than the Pokemon tracks that we heard today. I only heard trance. No, not trance. Trance. T-R-N-C-E. Trance. They sound pretty similar, but no. Okay, there we have it. Yeah, this is way more accessible. And it's pretty much based on 90s Eurodance and trance music for sure. Let's listen to the other one. We have another one called Reinstall. Let's see if it is on the same vein or it's completely different. Played it on Switch, but it's also on Steam and other consoles, I think. Pre-3DS era Pokemon was more orchestral and melodic, unlike the Pokemon tracks, which I think was just DS. I don't think we have heard any, or maybe we have heard like a couple of tracks from the more orchestral era of Pokemon. This is the credits track, yeah. Yeah, this sounds more like again, Eurodance, but more influenced by house than trance. Trance is more abrasive, it's a little bit more... it's more intense. Trance is more intense. Yeah, this definitely has the vibes of, you know, you finish the game and it's all about enjoying yourself, the memories of playing the game and whatnot. Uplifting in that sort of way. Holy shit! After the 3DS, they decided to be more crazy with the genres. Yeah, I suppose they wanted to break out of the box, you know? Do something to so it could be more exciting in the music department. And this is kind of bittersweet. I think credit tracks are always sort of bittersweet, even if they are sort of uplifting, because you finish the game, you know what I mean? And if it is a game that you hold dear to your heart, that you had a lot of fun, you enjoyed the story, or for whatever reason, maybe you played it with your best friend or something like that, you know, it can go to so many ways. It's always going to be a bittersweet experience. Okay, let's listen to Pink Panther, Pinkadelic Pursuit. Never heard of this, by the way. I mean, I know the Pink Panther, but I don't know this game at all. Let's check this out. These are definitely games from your childhood, Paragon. I watched Pink Panther cartoons when I was a kid, but I never played any video games based on Pink Panther. Yeah, the sound effect at the beginning, yeah. This is like a slightly unhinged tango track. That's the sound effect, right? That's straight up. That sound effect is straight up from the 16-bit era. This is the PlayStation game. I suppose they sampled that sound effect from the 16-bit sound chip, and they used that in the track, because that's not from PlayStation. That's from the previous generation of consoles. Okay, let's listen to the other one that we have here, the construction site too. The Jacinth jump scare. I mean, we have a saxophone here as opposed to the Octopath Traveler Zero track that we heard a little bit ago. I mean, the saxophone makes so much sense in a Pink Panther game, because the main theme of the Pink Panther was played in a saxophone. So yeah, I mean, unescapable. Estoy acelerando here. It's increasing the tempo here. Oh my god! This is it's insanely steep. Like it gets progressively faster and faster and faster, but it's like exponentially in an exponential way. As soon as you get to the ending of a song, it gets really fast. Oh my god. Yeah, it has that playfulness in the storytelling of the song as well. This reminds me of that song that I did for Pizza Tower. I don't remember the name of the song, but there's a Pizza Tower song that has something very similar to this. Okay, let's listen to Homesick End Dream now. There we go. Let's check it out. Actually, let's listen to this upload, the VGM Club. I played a box live in PS1. Let's see. Yeah, I think people don't regard this game really well. That the resolution. Let me hear that again. Like, actually the resolution here is happy, or it has an uplifting resolution, but I think it's kind of rushed because most of the song is sort of bittersweet and melancholic and such. But it rushes towards the happy ending a little bit too fast, in my opinion. Yeah, it's a little bit rushed at the end. I think I need a little bit more time to sort of transition from this bittersweet, sad part, melancholic part towards that resolution. It needed a little bit more air into getting into that part. But that's just me. The dream ends. Oh, okay. I mean, I could understand waking up here. That makes a little bit more sense now that you put it that way. Yeah. Okay, let's listen to Monster Hunter Rise, Proof of a Hero. Wait, I think we have heard this before. Didn't I make this? Didn't I make a video for this? Let me see. Actually, I did not. If I didn't, maybe this was requested on another stream. Let me see. Let me hear it. This sounds familiar. If anybody requested this, it might have been Jova. But might as well just listen to this because I don't remember. This is the main theme of the song has so much determination. It's like, it's on. There's so many Proof of a Hero versions. We might have heard of one of the versions before, but I don't remember it was this one. I don't think it was this one though. proof of an assassin, he's bald. Listen, Conkel, you are this close to being #1 in the queue for an enema. Yeah, this theme it slaps, mate. Da, 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 da. I think this version is not as popular, but as I stand, me gusta. I mean, it has 1.3 million views. Are you sure it's not as popular? I think it looks like it's pretty popular. Yeah, the main theme is fantastic. Right here. Dun, 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 dun. Got shivers a little bit there, mate. Because it's so much about mustering courage. It's just like standing your ground. It's on. Let's go. This theme gives you so much confidence to face whatever it is that you're going to face in the game. It's a fantastic theme. I feel like it's a bit generic, not my favorite. I think the generic parts are more around the main theme, but the main theme is fantastic. Yeah, the song has some generic parts in here and there, but I think the highlight of the track is the main theme. At least that's where I anchored myself to. Okay, now let's listen to this meme song, which is Win's theme, but happy. You know what's kind of funny is that the OG song is so depressing that this happy version actually sounds more like melancholic and bittersweet than happy. I don't know if this is a hot take, but Win's theme is not that good. Well, the first time that I actually listened to the song, I thought it was... I didn't think it was, like, incredible. Like, you can go back into the videos right there. I said I didn't like the song too much. But I will say that the song grew on me the more I heard it. Right here. 5 years ago. It's not that different from the original. It's because the chords are very similar. Like the chords here are, I think are the same. I just think it's crazy people that consider it among the best from Soft is All. Well, if you actually look up the songs in Spotify or whatever, Wayne's theme is the most popular theme from the soundtrack from Dark Souls. And like I said, the first time that I listened to the song, I didn't like it too much, but it has grew on me over the years. So I don't think I actually like it now. I actually like the song now, but I still don't think it's my favorite track from that soundtrack. Okay, let's listen to Europa Universalis for Dutch Golden Age. When you find Light Soul. So yeah. I used to really like it, but then I found the others overshadow it. I mean, my favorite song from Dark Souls 1 is Nameless Song. It's the credits track. It's always going to be that one. And yeah, I think it's way better than Wind's theme. Anyways, let's listen to Dutch Golden Age. Aw. That's gorgeous. Besides Nameless Song, that one is just too easy of an answer. I disagree. The easy answer would be Wind's theme because it's the most popular one. I don't think Nameless Song is one of the most popular tracks in the soundtrack. I love the trills, mate. Dun. Yeah, this Europa Universalis track, along with the other one that we listened as a freebie, gorgeous tracks. I think I might actually add this one to the playlist, as well as the Castle of Versailles or whatever. Pretty solid tracks. I mean, I'm a sucker for this kind of games that like Civilization and Europa Universalis. They're just peak. They have peak soundtracks. Okay, let's listen to the next song. Okay, the next song is In Extremo, Herr Manaling. Okay. Wait, but this is a band actually. Is this from a video game? This is a band. Yeah, I can't listen to this. Oh, is a theme from Gothic that was made by In Extremo. Oh, I understand now. A remix of this song is played in Gothic. Okay. The second one. This one? A remix of this song was played in Gothic. Her Manaling was played in Gothic 1 on the City Market. Okay. Let's listen to it. Of course! Of course! Where's my Tekken 6 track? Oh, I might have missed it. Conkel, let me check. I don't have any Tekken 6 tracks here in Coffee Conkel. Did you request that through a super chat by any chance?
It was in Gaelic, I think. Okay, Gaelic makes more sense, yeah. F-Type doesn't like it. Oh yeah, I see you, Conkel. You're right here. My bad, mate. I found you. We will listen to it after this one, okay? This is basically a folk metal band. I've never heard In Extremo like as a fan, you know, like I've never been into their music, but I've heard other folk metal bands like Korpi Clowny, which is a Finnish folk metal band, and Sifirum. Trying to think of another one. Manigarm, I think it was another one. I didn't know that they actually made music for Gothic 1, which makes me wonder what the hell happened with the Gothic remake. Are they going to release that or not? It's been kind of in the shadows for a while. And if they bring it back, maybe they should include this song again, or at least make like a re-recording of the song with a more modern production, if anything. I would say. Okay, Conkel, let's listen to your Tekken 6 track, all right? As usual with Gothic games, one day is just there. You mean that they are going to shadow drop it or something? Shadow release it? Mystical Forest. Edge of Spring. Okay, let's check it out. Have you heard Emotionless, Passion, or Be in the Mirror from Tekken 2? I never heard any songs from Tekken 1 or Tekken 2. Not one. For the next stream then. Sure. Which Gothic didn't get Ninja released? I don't know, mate. I'm not German, so I don't know. That's a question you should have asked Hawker or something. Actually, I am just recently, actually today, you just saying that, because I didn't actually know the Gothic games were shadow dropped. I mean, maybe the only one that didn't get shadow dropped was the first Gothic game. Because I remember seeing the game in video game magazines back in the day, in the 90s. So, well, I don't know if it was in the 90s or the early 2000s. Let me see when was the first Gothic released. Oh yeah, in 2001. Yeah, I remember seeing this game in being promoted in video game magazines. But the thing is that I don't know if they promote it after the fact or before it was released. Remember, we didn't have YouTube at the time, so yeah. Anything else for this weekend? No, this weekend I am busy. So this weekend I'm not going to do any streams, but next week we are going to have a weekend stream for sure. Okay, that was Tekken 6 Edge of Spring. I think it was alright. Okay, it was. It's alright. It's alright. It's okay. Okay, we have two final tracks for today, lads and lasses, which are both from Genshin Impact, and guess who requested this? Oh my god, who could have been? Okay. Now we can listen to the F-type request that he did today, so we can shit on them. Because he has been shitting on all the songs that you have requested. Now is your time, lads. It's time for revenge. It's time for revenge. This is your time. Alright, here we go. All Conquering Tide, here we go. Actually human feces. Sounds like kind of mid, could be better. Ain't the anthem of virgins. Can shit. Oh my god. It's free to play. Nobody will pay to listen to this shit. Oh my god. When is the truck starting? Got some annoying boss here. I'm considering suing. Well, I don't think this is that bad. Kenshi makes even a piano sound bad. Oh my god. By the way, this is how you do it, Ace Combat? Oh my god. It's goddamn Itsuda spit in my face for the disrespect. What for Genshin enjoyers, they might charge back you. Oh no. It's not allowed. If it would be played on a plane, I would walk out. If it would be played on a plane, I would jump out more likely. Without a parachute. If you're gonna have a climax in the middle, then go back down. The second half better, and even higher climax. Yeah, that's what your mom said. Hidden gem, keep it hidden. Mate, this, you're getting roasted so badly. Okay, well, in all honesty, F-Type, that song, All Conquering Tide, it's pretty average. From at least the last time you requested Genshin songs, there were songs in those requests that were way better than this song. Okay, this was alright. This was okay. It's not shit, but it's alright. Let's see if you can redeem yourself with the next one. Song of Innocence. Let's check it out. Okay, let's listen to this one. To the music video, okay? Does a tsunami wave get him? Music for Running from Maniac. Oh god, children Genshin fans can catch a break. Okay, this part is really pretty. Gotta give it to you. This part with the harp is probably the most intimate one because it feels like the carrying of a mother, and it's on top of the fact that it has a children choir. So it has this kind of a lullaby, motherly nature, the song overall. But that, particularly this part with the harp, is the most intimate part of the song, right here. So that my favorite part is this and right here. This cue and the isolated harp is the best part of a song for me. The rest is okay, but the parts where I was able to connect with the most on the song were the isolated harp and this part. Right here, the mid section of the song basically. What's the pull rate? Many crabs overwhelm them with lost toes. Yeah. Thankfully, he said that before the children close up. Yeah, sure. Conkel, who said they will get released in the wild after the recording. Singing boy from Zromi Island who befriended the Thunderbird deity. Naming her kinda okay. Yeah, the Lord dumps. Release the Kraken. There's the synopsis of the song. I really like this song. On second listening, decided to turn on the sound. To turn on the sound. Okay. Well, you did redeem yourself a little bit with that second song, F-Type. All right. Lads and lasses, thank you so much for the incredible support today. Today was awesome. We did hear a lot of really good tracks. We didn't have a lot of playlist tracks, but we did have really good tracks overall. We're not going to have any more streams this weekend, but we will come back next week, okay? I think next week we're going to do either... I need to do my homework on this regard. I haven't had time to do this, but there's a chance we will do the All-Stars tier list tournament next week. And we will probably do the Warhammer, the first Warhammer stream next week as well, okay? So remember to join my Discord. I'm the most active member in my Discord, by the way. That's right. I'm ranked #1 in my own Discord. Go figure. Just follow me on my socials, especially Instagram and TikTok, where I'm uploading frequently short-form content of highlights of the stream. You might be featuring one of those. I also talk about video game news in there as well. So follow me there. And last but not least, thank you so much for all the support, lads. You know, staying up till the end of the stream, the Superchats, the coffees. I mean, it has been incredible, and I'm incredibly grateful to have you here. You know, with the amount of support has been, you know, it's been really awesome, okay? So I hope you have a good rest of your weekend, and I'll see you pretty soon, all right? Have a good one. Take care. Bye-bye.